Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, yada. I been like about a month since I last streamed. I oh, what was it? The last time I streamed was Radio Light before Thanksgiving. I don't remember if I mentioned this, but I had a fracture in my mouth. The one of my crowns had actually fractured and split off inside my gums, and so I was in tooth pain around Thanksgiving. And so obviously at my parents' place, I couldn't stream. Well, the day before Thanksgiving, I sneezed out my tooth. So it wasn't until last week that I actually got a bridge in my mouth. So I now have four new teeth, and it's very weird. New teeth are very weird, and my wallet is unhappy, especially before Christmas. But I mean, like, I had to do it because otherwise I would have just had a gap like right here, and then the other teeth beside it were hurting. So I had to get a tooth extraction. I was originally gonna have two teeth extracted because they were gonna do a bridge for all four anyways. But it was funny because when I went to the dentist to like to call them and stuff like that, so we have you for two extractions on Monday. It's like, no, 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 I only need one now. I sneezed the other one out, remember? And they're like, stop, that's hilarious. But yeah, so I didn't feel comfortable streaming without teeth. So I've been here. I just haven't been able to stream for a couple of weeks because I literally had a gap in my mouth. And I was in tooth pain. I could only have like gummy, not gummy, but like foods that like you could gum and chew. So like mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, and beans. That was my diet for like 2-3 weeks. Uh, so it's been fun. But now that I have teeth, I was like, hey, I'm going to stream. And fun thing is, I was gonna stream yesterday. Gonna stream Mega Man X in honor of my boy being resurrected from the dead. But then I didn't get off work till 5, and I started work around 5 in the morning, so I worked 12 hours, and I just was not feeling up to streaming. But yeah. I need to get myself a VTuber model. I have one. Kind of I've been working on. I've shelved it like a year or two ago, but I kind of want to have just like something as a backup. But also, talking with a lisp because there's just a gap in my mouth was very weird, and I kind of didn't like the way I sounded. So it is what it is. I have off this upcoming week because it's the last. I have to. It's use it or lose it PTO. So I plan on streaming a little bit this week before Christmas. Then I'm heading to my parents' place for Christmas, and then I should be back around the New Year's. Uh, I'm already making plans for uh next year what I want to stream. Um, there's a couple of games I plan on streaming, so hopefully I can stick to a schedule next year and not go like 6 months without streaming like I did this year. We'll see what 2026 holds. It's not here yet. I do hope 2025 ends peacefully though. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Um, other than my teeth stuff, I'm trying to think if there's like been anything else I've been up to. Everything seems to be breaking around me. I was vacuuming today, and then my vacuum cleaner. it's it's just 2025 has been rough. It has been one thing after another. Um, but yeah, I do want to play a little bit of Tales of Destiny before the year ends. Gonna I don't definitely not gonna finish it, but I'd like to get like a good way through it. I think I'm about like the halfway point if I'm being all that honest from what I can kind of surmise. Um um but yeah, let's go ahead and hop into the game. Quit my yapping for now. I'm on official unofficial break. Uh good, I guess. Whatever official unofficial break means? Is that like holiday, I guess? Really, OBS? Really? I get back and you just crash? I haven't even been here for like 10 minutes! Alright, well... leave the temple. Hey, Rudy. People of Earth, accept our gift. Another blast from Belkrat. I forget what the voices I gave everyone is, but they're trying to get new ones. I'm just hiding my thing while the cutscene plays. Also, it might be like everything's breaking. Twitch and OBS. Wonderful. So that's 2 shots down. The energy is being replenished faster than expected. At this rate, the 3rd shot will be coming soon. We need to hurry back to Radisrol. East of Calvalis. I forget how to play this game. Well, it's been a month. My mind's going, you know, like, where was... I have no memory of this place. Well, I saw that thing up there. Hold on. Okay. I see a treasure chest. I want the treasure. Life bottle. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah. If I'm level 40, I feel like I am like halfway through the game. Alright, so... let's switch over to... let's switch the party around. Ruti, you're my healer. Philia, alright. Anyways, I have extended weekends and Monday's class was canceled, so I won't be going back to classes till Wednesday, so official unofficial break. Hey, that sounds good. Enjoy. Alright, embossing that. Make sure that that is on. Just that. Okay, let's see. Alright, this gives me the discoveries. Okay, that's right. He has mid and short range. Out till Tuesday. Still. I don't think I have anything on Tuesday, so it might be on Wednesday. Hey. Alright, so if I remember correctly, we had just been betrayed by Leon. And then he's just like, hey, my father was like doing this bad stuff. He threatened the person I like. But then, okay, Leon, come with us. And then the only way I to escape was to use the escape elevator, which required someone to pull it, so Leon died. Calm before the storm. Leon betrayed us. Someone called Ashley, right? Never trust someone named Leon. And then as Leon was dying, he revealed that hey Ruti, he's your father too. I'm your brother. Also, I'm dying. Goodbye. What a way. Like, hi, you're my sister. That's great to know. I'm about to die. Then we went at the Leviathan. And then some old Swordians just like, hey, let's you need to get this thing so that we can get up there, and then we just got that. Okay, wait. Radisrol is east of Calvalas.
Radisrol.
Alright, so let me look at the world map because I forget where the hell I am. Okay, so that's telling me where I need to go right there, right? So Radisrol is up there, so I need to go in the water. Had my one achievement of the month done last Wednesday. Completed Silk Song. Hell yeah! I never even beat Hollow Knight. I need to. I want to. That's probably gonna be, so like my plan is for like the new year, there's a couple of like games I want to play, so what I'm probably gonna do is make like a wheel I'm gonna spin on stream with like a couple of different genres of games and like series and stuff like that, and then make a wheel for each of those genres as well. So probably Hollow Knight's gonna be on one of those lists. I know that like right now what I'm planning is have like one segment of the wheel be for like classic marathons, and so what is it, probably would do the old Mario games as a marathon option, Metroid franchise, like the first 3 Metroid games, then I know Hollow Knight's definitely one for platformer. Or, what's the... Oh god, what am I thinking of? I'm probably gonna have a segment for tactical games. And so I'm gonna probably choose XCOM, Darkest Dungeon, and then maybe, oh god, what was it? Can't think. There's a couple of tactical. Shining Force is one. I know for platformer, I guess Hollow Knight's technically a platformer, but that's probably gonna be on the platformer list. I probably could make one for roguelites as well and do Hades, because I never played that. Thank you, Swordian team, for your hard work in getting the R key. We will now begin preparations on our end for the surfacing of Radisrol. Have a few games you could start, but some games the backlog needs doing as well. Yeah, that's how I feel. I've got a lot of games on the backlog right now, and honestly, I'm not really looking at getting any new games. 2026 doesn't really have anything in the front half, I don't think, for me. But that's only so far what we know. I want you all to prepare yourselves for the coming battle and keep your wits about you. I've been assigned as Commander Ratora's assistant. I look forward to working with you all. How long will it take to finish the preparation? Please wait a little longer. I'll report back as soon as I'm done. It'll be hard to keep calm if we sit and do nothing. Everything has been moving so fast these past few days. Everything that has happened so far feels like a dream. Losing Leon was no dream. I'll definitely avenge him. Ruti, he'll take care of this. I'll kill that bastard Hugo. Hongman, no. Why not? What's wrong with that? What is it? Did I say something I shouldn't have? No. Actually, Hugo and Leon, they're father and son. That means... Yeah. Apparently Hugo's my father too. 80 one I need a platinum, but that's one on PlayStation side. Baldur's Gate 3 is something I really need to finish on this game. Yeah, so because Divinity got a trailer, I'm like, oh man, I need to go back and play the Divinity games. I've beaten a Divinity Original Sin Classic, but not the like enhanced version. And I really wanted someone to go through it with me. I had at one point 2 separate playthroughs of it going on with friends, but then we just kind of fell out of it. And that sucks because I really liked playing that co-op. And then I never played Divinity Original Sin 2. I'd love to though. I would love to play Divinity Original Sin with someone. And then I kind of am thinking about going through the original the Divinity games now that Divinity 3, I guess, has been announced. And then Baldur's Gate. A part of me kind of wants to play through the original Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and Icewind Dale and stuff like that. I think that'd be fun. But also, it's like I had started Pillars of Eternity a few months ago and then abandoned it. And then I had started Pathfinder Kingmaker and abandoned it. And I'm like, I really should play those as well. And I should play through Mass Effect as well because I abandoned that playthrough. So many games. Ghost Trick Band Detective. Oh, that's such a good game. Like, have you played it? Do you know the story beats? Or is this like another playthrough, or would this be your first time? Because I love that. It's one of my favorite things that Capcom did. Hey, Mega Man got a new game after 8 years. Ace Attorney could get something. Eventually. Smile. I hope. I mean, like, yeah, cause, hey, we did just get, like, last week they said Capcom wants to revitalize Mega Man, Ace Attorney, and Devil May Cry, and we just got an announcement that they're working on a new Mega Man game. Not just one. Someone on Twitter confirmed that it is not the only product they're working on for the 40th anniversary of Mega Man. So Capcom could be doing something in the background right now for Ace Attorney. Have hope. Don't let that flame die out. Apparently Hugo's my father too. I had no idea. Oh, so what? Don't worry about it, okay? I only met him a couple times. It's not like he raised me, you know? But, hey, be so gloomy. It's nothing to worry about. Just because Leon said it doesn't make it true. After what he did, it's possible he was just lying. Oh yeah, we've been waiting for a new game for a decade. What's one more year? Yeah? No, don't say that. I feel awful for Leon. Oh, really? Oh, tell me. What would you do if you were in my shoes? I'll be around. Give me a shout when you're ready. Rudy! So Hugo is actually Rudy's father. Stop. Please help Rudy. Was it something I said? Rudy's been away alone for some time now. I know one of my... Was it... I shouldn't go out right now. I know one person I know wants Capcom to revitalize Breath of Fire, which is admittedly another game I've never played. I feel like if I make the wheel of potential games to play, Breath of Fire is going to be on there. Probably as well as with like Wild Arms. What is that game on? Legend of Dragoon. God. And then Final Fantasy 1 and Dragon Quest 3. There are a couple of the RPG series that I want to try. Rudy, there you are. I'm sorry for what I said to Chelsea. I'll have to apologize later. You're all sick of me, aren't you? That's not true. You're driving me crazy! Hey, Stan. I'll use something even more terrible. I'm not sad at all that Leon died. In fact, I'm furious. My wish list, I got High Five Rush and Ultra Kill. If you want to start those, but it's a solid finish what I already have first kind of games. Yeah. It's not like I'm gonna start suddenly calling him my brother or anything. The family I have are the little ones of the orphanage and the sisters. Leon, Hugo, neither of them matter. They mean nothing to me. See? I'm the worst, right? No. Why not? You think I'm a selfish, cold-hearted person, don't you? I don't think so. Why not? I didn't even cry like you did. How is that not cold-hearted? Rudy, you don't have to do this. Aegis Tubu as well, but that's after I platinum the first one. Good luck. Stop it. I can't stand how empathetic you are. I'm not kidding. Maybe this was his plan all along. He's actually alive. He's watching us, laughing. Rudy. And then, eventually, he'll jump out and he'll say, or... Rudy. There's no way he could have survived. You know that, don't you, Rudy? Then what am I supposed to do? Tell me, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I hated that guy so much. He was so cocky and always so bossy. Not to mention we were only together for a very short time. So why are you in so much pain? Why are you so upset? My son, tell me, what's it all for? Please. Stan. Not smart enough. I don't know what to say in a situation like this. So at least, let's carry this burden together. For his sake. Oh. I'm sorry you had to watch such a pitiful display. It's okay. Thanks to you, I'm doing a little better. I see. I'm going to stop Hugo. You can only pick 1080p, no lower. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's something on my end. I'd have to double check like the output. But I would think that like the bitrate shouldn't be affecting here. I'll have to look into that. Let me make a note because I don't know if it's my end where I need to set something up on the streaming side or if it's on the output side. I honestly do not know. It could be OBS. Like I didn't toggle something in OBS. I'm going to stop Hugo. I don't want to acknowledge him as my father, but he is. And it's my responsibility as his daughter to stop him. Is it wrong to fight for this personal vendetta? No, it isn't. I think you're fine doing that. Let's get back to the others. Okay. No. So, one thing about the Tales of franchise is since I last streamed, I think they announced Berseria remastered. You know, Berseria, the game that came out for the PS4. That has a way to play it on the PS5 and Steam. Yeah, but what about Xbox? They could have just re-released it. What about Tales of Destiny? Which this game is trapped on the fucking PS2 without an actual legitimate translation. Or, hey, what about the original Tales of Destiny, trapped on the PS1? Or Tales of Fantasia, where the last version was the PSP? Tales of Abyss, which comes up on its 30th anniversary soon. I think. Is it the 30th? No, it's the 25th. The 25th anniversary of Tales of Abyss. Bandai, you have older titles. I'm thankful that Zillia came out. But there are other games they could have focused on. And especially because like some of these are not actually remakes, they are legitimate remasters, and they shouldn't be charging full fucking price for glorified ports. Bandai makes me livid. Everyone, sorry about earlier. Are you okay? I'm fine. Chelsea, please forgive me. It's okay. Yeah, it was my fault. I'm sorry for being so blunt. I need to apologize to everyone too. All I could think about was getting vengeance for Leon. Even though my mouth was saying other things, in the end it was all I could think about. That's not good enough. The first thing we need to think about now is how we're gonna handle this. I only realized that after talking it through with Rudy. Other than that, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is in the future, but that's far in the future. I've never even played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. It looks fun, but like I don't know if it'd be like a me kind of game, to be honest. Dawn, have you finished sorting out your thoughts? Even now, there's still things I need to consider. But right now, more than anything, I think I have to feel my responsibilities as a master. Yeah, I agree with what Stan says. Don't forget about us. This isn't just a Swordian Masters fight. Of course. Everyone here is an important friend. Let's all work together to end this war at all costs. Swordian team, we're ready to launch. Once we reach surface, it's a short walk to Dycroft. Everyone, are you ready to go? Absolutely. Let's begin the sequence. Main engine, ignite. Main engine firing. Radisrol, rise. Am I getting the spaceship like right after getting the Leviathan? Oh shit, it's a dragon! Oh, that lasted all of like 5 seconds. Ow! What just happened? Dwellers, you fools, why'd you approach us? I was already prepared for you to try it again. The Draconis is circling above. We were well prepared for you. How do you like it? You no longer stand a chance. You will become a sacrifice to the Guardian Dragon and be reduced to dust for the Aethersphere. Hey, are you okay? We are using most of our remaining power to deploy a defensive shield. We can hold on for a little while longer. I see. In addition to the Draconis, there is one other troubling matter. Reynolds, display our video feed of Dycroft. You know, this, the front of this ship with the, like, 2 little things here and the eyebrow, that looks like the, Mario star. Like, it looks like the Starman. Or, like, the Smitty the Sword. Like, it kind of reminds me of that from Super Mario RPG. From the looks of it, there's something covering the area around Dycroft. A mirror barrier is deployed on all sides. It's almost impossible to get through it by hitting it head-on. Even if we take care of our guardian dragon, we still must deal with the barrier. I can't do a voice for Old Man Clement. This is ridiculous. How can Hugo do what? How is it that he knows so much about Aeropolis and the Aether Wall? He knows too many details, even if the information wasn't completely covered up. It's hard to believe that this knowledge comes from just researching historical records. I don't care about that. It doesn't matter what Hugo has learned or what his plans are. We won't be defeated. Is there anything you can do, Ritora? We've analyzed all the information available to us and considered all possible operational plans. We do have a countermeasure. The odds of success are slim. I'd like to hear more detail. Don't really have an interest in new AA games, mostly because my 3050 laptop doesn't like playing the newer AA games. That makes sense. But also, $70, $80 games. Like, why would I go for $70, $80 games when I can buy, like, 2 or 3, older games and play them without issues? Also, we have an ad break coming in 5 minutes. I will probably use that to get up and take a stretch and walk around. But just giving you all a fair warning. Alright. First, we'll focus on making a device to neutralize the mirror barrier. During the time it takes us to complete it, I would like you to occupy the other Aeropolis. Reynolds, current status. Currently, I have confirmed there are 7 Aeropolis. To start, I want you to head to Ignatia, which is the closest one from our current location. Ignatia has a transport terminal that connects to all other aerial cities. Therefore, we must seize Ignatia first and open the route to each city. Can't we go directly to Dycroft from Ignatia? Well, there is a terminal within Dycroft. I wouldn't count on it being fully operational. Next, from Ignatia, we'll use the transporter to enter Deimos. After conquering Deimos, you'll venture across the outer shell and aim for Claudius. Claudius is most likely the control facility for the Draconis. Inside, we'll disable the Guardian Dragon, ensuring Radisrol's safety. Which is why having the PS5 on standby is great. You're basically guaranteed that any new game will work well with it. Yeah, for the most part, my PlayStation 5 has been running into issues with overheating, unfortunately. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds has been, like, killer on my PlayStation. I actually had to remove the, outer shell of the PlayStation because it just kept getting too hot. I installed a fan under it. It's... Monster Hunter Wild is like Rathalos himself is breathing fire on the processing unit of my PlayStation 5 at all times. And I don't know why. Inside, you will disable the Guardian Dragon, ensuring Radisrol's safety. That's fair. Radisrol's very existence is at stake if we leave that thing unattended. And I don't have to faff around with graphic settings, which is always good. Yeah, that's fair. Once you have conquered Claudius, you will return to Ignatia. From there you shall head to Helraios via Rodion. Helraios used to be a technological research facility for the Aetherians. You can use the equipment there to fix Ignetos. Can we truly do that? The mirror barrier neutralization device must be activated using the combined strength of the swords. In order to unleash the full potential of the device, Ignetos is definitely needed. Finally, we have Mikhail. You will return to Ignatia, and this time, make our way towards Josiah. I believe an Aether cruiser was left behind in Mikhail. In that case, we're going to take it to Dycroft. That's right. This concludes our strategic overview. By the time you reach Mikhail, we'll have the neutralization device completed. If we can coordinate with each other, we can approach Dicroft. It's going to be a tough road, Sorian team, but will you do it? Of course! Even if it's impossible, I'll take my chances against it. Isn't that right, everyone? Well, yeah. If we don't have a choice, we just have to do it, right? No need to ask again. We'll do everything we can to help. I want to end this war at all costs. It must be us. By our hands. Let's do this. I'll do my best too. Well said. All right, let's get to work. To begin with, sail to your first destination, Ignatia. It appears Reynolds is really devoted to this work. I desperately needed additional assistance. But the timing was, I'm sure he works hard. I'm sure we could use Radisrol as a veritable treasure trove. It's easy to see why you work so hard. You provided quite the talented assistant. Thank you. He volunteered on his own accord. No matter. I'm glad he is of use. Mr. Ratora, you're a hologram, right? That's right. I have no physical form. You say that, but looking at you, it's really hard to believe it. You can tell by touching me. Give it a try. Let's see. Oh, my hand passes through! Do you get it now? Whoa. I didn't think he'd get so carried away. Are you a child? Enough of this foolishness. I love Ston. He's even though I've only played a couple of the Tales of games, so far he's probably one of my favorite protagonists. At least this version. I hear he is different in the original, which I plan on playing. I have a status report. The zero gravity elevator is up and running. It's used to travel between here and the surface. It can also transport supply. When you enter, it will take you to Daryl Shield. Got it. Thank you. He didn't listen to me at all. Yet to talk with Ruti was enough to change his mind. You have to consider Ston's feelings. Should I curse my own ineptitude? Or I should be in awe of the power of a woman's heart? The latter, obviously. You're clueless when it comes to these things. Do you think so? Yes. Be back. Be back. I used that moment to walk around, play with Fidget a little bit, get some more water, and go to the bathroom. So, good. All right. Read that real quick. There's always advantage with PC over console. Console always has that worse feeling. You really have to worry about graphic compatibility with parts. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. There's times where I really like the PC for having like accessibility. You're like, the Steam storefront is so useful, but also I think that Steam has a better way of discovering games, especially with the way their tags and everything work. The problem is that like, hey, not every game is optimized on PC, especially nowadays, especially like AAA publishers, fucking Capcom, will not optimize games for PC. Or Helldivers 2, which, oh, you know, we're just gonna duplicate data to where like the game on PC is like over 150 gigabytes. And then it's just like, oh, we had to outsource to solve this. And then we got rid of 80% of that because of unoptimized shit. I have other issues with Helldivers. I like Helldivers 2 as a concept, but I haven't been a fan of what they've been doing with it. I don't know. I feel like Helldivers 2's just kind of been lackluster for me. Anyways. Radisrol's really taking a beating. It's not just that Acro Draconis. The other Aeropolises are bombarding us too. I didn't expect much. Are we really gonna be able to last against this? Our time is running out. We have no choice but to hurry. Yeah, let's go get where we need to go fast. The good thing about it is you have more control. The bad thing about it is you have more control over it. Yeah. And if you don't know what you're doing, it's not a good thing. Enter Ignatia through the Aethersphere. Okay. Oh. I've been thinking about this since I first met you. Wasn't that hair getting in your way? I don't grow it this long for no reason. It's important for a shepherd to have hair like this. What, so the sheep think you're one of them? You catch on quick! I was joking! You know, Beamless used to have long hair just like you, Ston. Oh, really? So they resemble each other, huh? A Swordian like master. I didn't grow my hair out to herd sheep, if that's what you're thinking. Okay, push-ups done. Now for sit-ups. How long are you gonna be? Hurry up or we'll leave you behind. Wait, I still gotta do my squats. 1,000 of them. I can't skip those. Do them while you're walking. I love these skits. Especially when they have the portrait just go up and down to represent push-ups. That is brilliant. I love it. But same case with Linux and Windows. Windows is not fun, but no one wants to spend hours upon hours of learning and troubleshooting Linux unless you're masochist. Fucking exactly. I had to use Linux a little bit for college to submit some assignments, and I'm just like, there's so much I don't know. It was just a Linux shell, and I was so confused half the time. Okay. I wouldn't mind switching to Linux, it's just I don't want to have to look at YouTube tutorials to how to do every little thing all the time. But if you ask me to use, I would rather use Linux than a Mac, though. I don't like Macs. I don't like Apple. Hey, Apple. I had to use a Mac for one of the classes I had on, like, graphic design in college. It's been so long since I had it that I was not a fan. I don't have much experience with Apple or anything. Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of Apple's interface, but also just like Apple being a more like a fashion tech thing and then creating their own way to do things. Programming for Macs is not fun either. Like having to account for their shit. But I'm also not a fan of how like Samsung for phones, they're trying to get rid of the side-loading apps to where you could install custom APKs. So this is more mobile and stuff like that. But it's like, let me have control over what I want to do, please. All right, what do we got here? All right, seed. I like having... Do we have one that's men? In CC, here we go. What is that? Rise. I will take that off so I can have this. It's... Yeah, it is Android. It's like Google as well. They're trying to get rid of people basically installing the custom APKs, which would allow them to, you know, cheat and get things for free, which I get and I have done before, but like I've also used custom APKs online for things that didn't go in the App Store for things like Shadowrun, and it's just really nice to have. Wait a minute. Yeah, well, it's like Android also did the, used to be able to, like, modify Android phones, where you could, like, you know, take the back off, take the battery out, replace stuff yourself, and then they removed that, which was one of the luxury parts about Samsung or Android products over Apple is, like, if it broke, you could fix it yourself. But now you can't do that because they want you to pay. Because fuck you, that's fine. Okay, so he can't do anything here, so... So I did have a look while I was going to the bathroom. Just like kind of seeing like the... Not like a... I looked at a walkthrough just to see like the chapters that people consider. If you think of the game as having like 35 distinct chapters, we have 11 more to go. So we are we're basically 2/3 of the way through this game. I feel like if I could have streamed this next weekend, I probably could be close to finishing it. I don't think I'll be able to finish it unless I like stream it throughout the week, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Issue with Samsung, but it's more nitpicks. I agree. Okay, port item for mixing. Okay, well, I'll do that. One thing, one product I used to like, an app, was Google Music. I really like Google Play Music, and then they got rid of it for fucking YouTube Music. God damn it. I really hate YouTube Music. The Ultra phone design. Yeah? What, you don't like this bulky thing? I think I have like an Ultra 2023, maybe? Why is it blocky? Give me curves. I miss tactile phones. I feel like if it wasn't for certain apps, I would switch back to like a classic phone with like a keyboard. I feel like sometimes I'm an old man, even though I'm not necessarily old and not a man. Old in spirit, very much. Very, very much so. Okay. Ignacia. Cool. This is Ignacia. This is Team Sword. We will now commence our attack on Ignacia. Commence infiltration and secure the transport equipment. Roger that. I think anyone who lived through this decade aged 3 lifetimes, yes. Okay. Let me see what arts Woodrow has that I'm... Alright, so we're almost good on Gleam, which is my up. Let's go ahead and use Gleam. Uh, Gleam, okay. Other than issues with companies in life, still tempted to get a capture card. What one are you thinking, Elgato? Because the one I've got, I used to have the external Elgato, but now I have one internally embedded in my computer. I don't have that kind of money. Yeah, fair. Oh man, this music bumping. High quality, but they are not cheap. Yeah. Oh. Hey, what's a transporter? It's a device that connects distant locations to each other and allows for fast travel. That's convenient. Yes, very convenient. Here it's more like, well, we're short on time. Ilya, what are you doing? We're finding a new bomb I'm working on. But this isn't quite what I was expecting, though. Hey, old man, is it okay for someone like her to be handling that unstable liquid? What do you expect me to do? Stare at her? Just look at that dangerous look in her eye. Now then, if I mix that with this, the potency will increase 100-fold. Too bad they can't be mass-produced. Philia, snap out of it. What was I? It seems it wasn't just her look that was dangerous. Oh. I wonder what I should do. What's Philia doing? She's developing a new bomb. This will surely scatter them to the wind. Maybe I'm just tired, but Philia's not really acting herself. It'd be best if you didn't ask. I love Philia. I love the characters here. Hey, stop that. Two reasons for getting one: screen sharing PS5 gameplay and using it on a tablet or laptop as monitor. Yeah. Okay, I've gotten through Gleam, so nice. Man, I may need to make myself a little bit of coffee. Maybe during next ad break, I might make a little bit of coffee. Can't connect my PS5 directly, but I can circumvent that issue. Yeah. Okay, how do I? Ooh, nice. Might want to switch out Kong Man for Mary. Actually, wait. So these guys resist water, so the Rudy's not doing too great. Are you kidding me? I also plug in a TV receiver and not need a TV. Yeah. Let's switch out Kongban. Let me switch to Chelsea, actually. Custom bow. Okay. Maybe that's a sign. Oh, no. Oh, yep. Definitely better, yes. Okay, so let's give her this and that. Oh wait, I gave her okay. All right, we won again. Looking good, Ston. Keep it up. We're counting on you. Give it to me. Filia, what's wrong? No, it's nothing. Okay. Oh, you know, I'm thinking of like other RPGs I want to play. I think it'd be fun to go through. So one of my favorites on the GBA was Golden Sun. A part of me would want to do Golden Sun, but like that's, I don't know. I love Golden Sun. I don't think it'd make a good stream game, unfortunately. I know I want to convert Golden Sun to like a TTRPG. I think the Jin system would be interesting. I know that like one of the other, not series, but like styles of games I want to put on a list will be most likely mystery games. Mystery or like detective things. So that's gonna be like my Nancy Drew, which maybe that'll convince me to finally finish that series. I won't start from the beginning there. I'll start from the one that I'm currently on, which is Curse of Blackmore Manor, which I, for whatever reason, haven't been able to really get into. And then I know that like this probably isn't getting on the wheel. I might do like a stream or two where I test it out. There's a game called what? Why is it that I can't think of it? Not for broadcasting. There we go. I don't know why that. I love these artificial fictional universes and stuff like that. They just interest me. It's like almost like a interactable FMV. I have like a huge like nostalgia respect for like FMV. My only issue is finding one that's best that can be played. Yeah, they are. I love FMV games. There's actually a couple of FMV games I've got on my list that I could play too, like Hugh Muted, Uncle Marcus. I don't know. Like I said, come 2026, there's a couple of games that are gonna be on my list to play. Hopefully, I'll be able to actually keep up with a schedule of Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. That is the goal at this current point. But obviously things could change. I know already, like thinking ahead in 2026, there is a music festival I'm looking at going to in Daytona, Florida. Welcome to Rockville. I want to go see... The band I really want to see there is Magnolia Park. But there's a couple of other ones, like Ice Nine Kills, Dragon Force, Offspring, Rise Again. It's like a 4-day event, and I kind of want to go to it. But I'm planning on going to it. I've been thinking about inviting some friends. I don't know if they're gonna go. Even if they don't, I kind of still want to go myself. As much as I don't want to go out by myself most of the time. I've never been to like concert or music festival or anything like that, and I think this would be fun to do. 2026 will be an interesting year. Well, I hope it's a good one. 2025 was dog ass for me. I'm hoping 2026 is my year. Graduation year, certifications. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. How far am I on transient? 67, okay. Ale is... Man, I'm getting demolished here in terms of my HP. I might need to see about re-rising some armor here. Uh-oh. 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 Try my luck with jobs. Yeah, good luck. I don't know how your job market's gonna be, but I know mine is pretty rough here. Okay, we are getting kind of stomped on here. Other stuff, that's a future yada. Yeah. I was gonna look for a house. Not happening now. The $4,000 I had to spend on this and then other expensive has made it to where I'm not really looking for a house right now. Unless the market really crashes. Smile. Crashes when you don't want it to. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. So we'll go for that. Oh, we need one more level to get... Okay. Let's give her the... Yeah, we'll wait another level for that as well. Yep. Oh, no. I'm still re-rising. Damn it. We are gonna do magic attack up would be... This would be good for her. Ooh, that's good for her. Let's give him... Ooh! Hell yeah! Resist shot. Yeah. So he'll get one more level. Okay. Dice rolls be terrible. Oh my god. Speaking of dice, I had last time I had streamed, I had talked about how I was gonna be GMing for Shadowrun, and I finally did GM my first thing of Shadowrun. Went pretty well, and now I really stop. No, hold on. I'm being bullied. No. I am GMing another thing of Shadowrun on Monday. 8 to 3 to a 1. Oh my god, that is horrible. Yeah, so my friends finally met up online and we did Shadowrun. It was fun. One of them was... Really, he was like learning the rules and setting because, you know, he wound up... Shadowrun is like a cyberpunk-esque setting, right? And they had to defend a park. Like, defend a pavilion in a park. Just like this place where a meeting was taking place. Their goal was just prevent things from getting out of hand or anyone like attending the trying to attend or break in. That's it, right? Well, one of them thought that like in this very public park with cameras, with children and people watching, that just because this guy swung on them to get through, that it would be okay to pull out his shotgun after his one of the party members' allies tripped the guy. So the guy pulls out a shotgun and executes him point blank in a public park with cameras and children and the police right beside the park. I don't think he understood how bad of an idea that was. Like I get it. You know, Shadowrun, it's yeah, some combat might be expected and stuff like that. And like, sure. But don't just pull out a shotgun in a public park. The cops are gonna get mad. Try to handle things quietly. And someone would still somehow get off scot-free if they did that. Yeah. Yeah. Not saying they... I mean, you don't have to. There's a couple of people that fit that bill. I am getting absolutely bullied here. But yeah, so I had to roll it back because obviously having the party execute a man in public wasn't exactly what I had intended for the first session, and like I basically let it to where like the cops just questioned them about this situation, and then what was it? I made it to where the guy didn't die, so now he's gonna have a vendetta against them. Because otherwise, you know, executing a man in a public park where it's on record of you doing so, you never wiped the cameras or turned them off. I mean, they've got video proof of you escalating a situation. Like, you're criminals. I guess you're not very smart. I'm hoping session 2 doesn't end like that as well. Yeah, if we could go without like having him executing a man in public, that'd be good. Also, so what? My Hero Academia just ended, right? The anime, and I really like the epilogue. Like what they did for all the class, kind of like revealed about their futures and stuff like that. But so I'm not an avid anime watcher, right? So I was just like listening, and I hear a couple notes go on in the background. I'm like, that sounds familiar. And then I hear the artist sing, and I'm like, that really sounds familiar. And I'm like, is that Bump of Chicken? And I looked up, and it's like, yeah, Bump of Chicken is like one of their songs is used as the ending to the final season of My Hero, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Bump of Chicken did Karma, which is the opening of Tales of Abyss, and it's such a good opening. I would love to do a just like a review with all the Tales of openings. Speaking of reviews, because I have that script I did all the way back for you know, Tales of Fantasia, I'm gonna try my best to work on it a little bit this week. My intention was to technically have the review out by the end of the year, but that's just like so much came up, you know, with my, you know, grandmother's death in September or August rather, and then like just a bunch of shit went down, then my teeth shit. It really like just didn't work out for me. My goal is to start working on it a little bit more soon and record, and then I'll have to gather some B-roll footage still, unfortunately. Almost like we're gonna have to do another playthrough, but we'll see. My goal is to probably have it out March. Yeah, I definitely want to have it out in March. Baldur's Gate 3 had a trap check that had a 15 check. At that time, I had like 18 plus in bonuses. I crit filled in that same trap chest twice. That happens. Dude. Oh my god. I need to check my, see how far my, skills are here for Swordians here after this fight. Because I want to exceed back. I want more CC. Another game I want to play, definitely not on stream. I'd like to replay through the Dragon Age series. But I really wish they would have, you know, made a Dragon Age Origins remake. Considering I only think that Dragon Age Origins and a little bit of 2 were the good Dragon Age games, though. I didn't like Inquisition. It was another check where I needed to get 18. I rolled a 16 with 2d6 bonuses. After bonuses, I got 18. That is horrid. I still have yet to play Baldur's Gate past the tutorial. Ooh, exceed. I like that. Fuck this. Yeah, you want this? Alright, I'm gonna give this to Woodrow. We're gonna go with a red XC gem. I just don't like Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition as a system, and I think that's the reason I don't like Baldur's Gate 3. Just like, it carries too much of what I don't like about Baldur's Gate, or about D&D 5e classes. Don't get me started on critical misses. Yeah. So that during the Game Awards, there was the D&D Warlock game. I am intrigued about that game. I want to see more from that game before, you know, anything else. Like, what style of gameplay is it gonna be? Yeah, I definitely think, in terms of... In terms of games from the Game Awards, State of the Old Republic makes me want to go through and play, the Knights of the Old Republic series, which I've never played. I think that'd be fun. I'm trying to think of like any other things. I'm not big on Resident Evil, but on that wheel of franchises and stuff like that, I feel like Resident Evil is going to be on that list of games to play. I've been wanting to play it for some time, like the original Resident Evil, mind you. I had actually, like, back in the day, played a little bit of it on stream, way before I knew anyone. Also, I need to sit. So, let me... Might need to actually go get my shoes. I might wanna hop on the treadmill here in a bit. Yeah, this year I only wanted to really see the reveals, didn't care much. I mean, everyone knew what the award... It was the Expedition 33 showcase. That's it. Which, I'm not saying that... I haven't played Expedition 33 yet. It's on my list. I have it downloaded. I'm looking forward to it. It well deserved most of those awards, especially with it being a under $10 million budget game. Being in development for about 6 years. And then, like, you know, the way that the dev had thought, like, thanks Final Fantasy Grandfather, the YouTube tutorials and stuff like that, not charging full price for the game in the AAA environment, it well deserved those awards. because it goes to show that you don't need a 13-year fucking life cycle and spending hundreds of $1,000,000 on games to make it good. Rockstar GTA 6? Yeah, if next year GTA 6 releases and it is not the best game people have ever played, Expedition 33 would be a huge middle finger to it, because it just goes to show that people don't really want, like, people don't care that much about what, like, you know, modern game development seems to be. But Silksong was amazing, but it was a bit too divided to win. But I do have some questions about its status identity. That makes sense. One of my friends is like that as well. And I'm like, I do think there needs to be a better distinction about what indie means. Does indie refer to the size of a team, to the budget, to publishing? I think a clear distinction does need to be made. All that being said, it really did deserve all those awards. Like, my one friend, he was trying... He was saying that, like, you know, either Ghosts of Yotei or his favorite game was Death Stranding 2, right? And I told him, it's just like, neither of those two games are going to win in the public's opinion, and I will tell you why. If you look at Twitch or anywhere on social media, the game that had the longest life cycle of people talking about it was Expedition 33. Death Stranding 2 was talked about for like 2 weeks, and it wasn't even because of the game, it was because of Europe doing the facial recognition and people using Death Stranding 2 to get around it. Ghosts of Yotei, I didn't see jack shit about people talking about it. The people who I know who played it talked about how they liked it, but in terms of like the greater gamer landscape, I didn't see people like blazing it like they did Tsushima and stuff like that. But Expedition 33, from the time it launched to December, it was constantly talked about. Silksong was talked about a lot once it was revealed to be, like, you know, coming out this year. I never thought it was a contender for Game of the Year, because I didn't hear people like saying that it's like the best platformer ever or anything like that. But Hades 2 was, once again, it's like people talked about it a lot, finally released, and then it kind of just, people stopped talking about it. But Expedition 33 had such staying power this entire year. But I do think that there needs to be a better distinction about what does indie truly mean? But yeah, in terms of the award, I think the worst award, like, went to Battlefield 6, like I said. Battlefield 6 being best score. It is a military shooter that sounds like every military shooter that has come before it and that will come after it, because it is a military shooter. Great, the explosions sound crisper than ever. The guns sound like gunnier than ever. Should not have gotten like best sound design, I think is what it was. Battlefield 6 does not deserve that. But I will say, it's like there is one more that best adaptation? Fuck no, did Last of Us Season 2 deserve that? We all know that Sonic 3 was robbed by not being there. Sonic 3 should have been there and won. And if it wasn't Sonic 3, it shouldn't have been Last of Us Season 2. I am still so fucking salty about Sonic 3 not being there. Sonic should have been there. Sonic 3 was so hyped when I saw it last year. When I heard Live and Learn, oh, chills. Chills. But even if it wasn't nominated for indie categories, it still would have. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I do think maybe, like, next time they should define. Okay, could you guys stop? Stop? Okay, transients, we don't need that anymore. 7-1. Alright, transients isn't bad. They definitely need to define it. I don't agree with people saying that, because it was Game of the Year, it shouldn't have been eligible for the indie, and I'm like, fuck you mean? Are you saying that, like, indies shouldn't be eligible for Game of the Year? That's not right. Like, I saw that and I'm like, that's dumb. Indies should be eligible for Game of the Year. But I definitely think that someone needs to define what indie truly means. Does indie just mean not AAA? This is the transporter terminal. That's right. This is the Saurian team. We've secured the transporter terminal. Is it functional? We're in luck. It seems to be functioning properly. As I suspected, it's not connected to Dicrod. Most likely, we need to reestablish the connection. I'll show you how to use the transporter, Julia. There we go. Our destination has been set to Deimos. Everyone, get in the gate. We have to get to Deimos. What was that feeling? Everything was all sparkly and my body was all like, Zorm. I can't believe you're 19 years old. Your vocabulary genuinely astounds me. Thank you. Yeah. You're welcome. That wasn't a compliment, though. The transfer is complete. We've arrived at Deimos. Not a very strategically important place. Never know what's waiting. Don't let your guard down. I understand. Oh, that's cool. Fight's not activated. I just Okay, what do we got here? Weak 2, light, resist fire, and dart. Okay, so while we're here... Oh, ad break starting in 5 minutes. Let's see here. I'll have to pull up on my phone while the ad break's going on. I'll pull up on my phone all the trailers that were announced during Game Awards, and I'll talk about them all. Oh, Chelsea learned Hail. Wonderful. Oop. So dark in Deimos. I can hardly see a thing. What if something lurks inside? Hey, you guys. It strikes the octopus ghost. Seriously? Octopus? Hey, I look nothing like an octopus. If we go by what they consider as an indie, then sure, they're eligible. But at the same time, a very big chunk of work on E33 was outsourced, and it had like a 10 million, which I feel is a bit low for how long its development time was. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like, it being only under 10 million as a budget is actually pretty shocking to me. This store won't open. It's because the entire Deimos system is down. Once the system is back online, we should be able to open it. How do we do that? We'll have to recharge the main system. Oh, wrong place. I believe the main system room is on the other side of here. We can divert the energy from the security The glowing red things that have been roaming about. We're going to catch one of them and connect it to the main system. The VAs weren't exactly small. Oh no, Ben Starr? Charlie Cox? Are you kidding? That's where the budget went. You know, another thing I will say, very, very appreciative of the VAs, of the English VAs, you know, Ben and Charlie and the others, talking about how, like, the performance of the motion cap artists that, like, you know, the French, stuff like that. Really appreciative of how they're like, hey, we should be talking about them as well, because my performance is only, like, you know, the voice. The actual performance, someone else, and they should be getting recognition too. And I'm really glad that, like, that's mentioned, because yes, motion capture very much should be something, especially if it's different than the like actual actor. I definitely think motion capture should be its own category. I don't know how you classify it. But yeah. Rude. Rude. Ah, shit. Wrong way. I feel like it didn't have the spirit of Andy. Yeah, but I definitely understand that, but what does the spirit of indie mean? Because, like, I know some people will be like, oh, Hollow Knight is indie, and it's like, is that because it's 2D graphics? Like, what does... I feel like indie has kind of lost its meaning, because, like, on the one hand, indie means, like, not one of the big AAA publishers and stuff like that, so it, you know, your Ubisofts, your Activisions, your EAs. But that doesn't necessarily mean, like, 2D or stuff like that anymore. Now, I do think, like, when I think indie, I think, like, sub 5 people on a team, maybe sub 10. Like, I do think very smaller scale. Like, that is what indie means to me. But it you know, it's like Expedition 33 doesn't necessarily fit that, but at the same time, it isn't. It is not one of those, like, you know, whatchamacallit. It's not one of the major publishers. Now, I could see them becoming a major game developer and publisher after this. I am glad that we are seeing studios from around the world. I'm like with French and stuff like that, having its own thing. For Silksong, it still had a small team working on it, but the money was from Kickstarter sales from the first game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that we're seeing non-East and West developers. Even then. Oh. Be right back. Alright, I am back. I went to grab some coffee. It is currently brewing right beside me. It'll be about like 5 minutes before I can fix myself a cup. Still had to get it. Give me 1 second here, something's bugging me. For a little bit. But yeah. I did bring up the list of announcements from... Well, so while this is going, let's go ahead and go over the list of announcements from the Game Awards. This is in no particular order. This is, I think, in alphabetical order. From the pre-show to bottom. Alright, so Audio Mech, don't remember it. Bradley the Badger, sure. Decrepit, don't remember. Escape from Duckov, eh. Guild Wars 2, I wouldn't mind trying Guild Wars again if I could get like a group together to play it. Pragmata, I don't know if I'm interested in that. Solasada, oh. Stupid Never Dies, no. Tank Rat, no. The Free Shepherd, no. QXKO, I have no interest in fighting games. 4-Loop, I'm interested in 4-Loop. I am interested in 4-Loop. 4-Loop does seem pretty fun. We already knew about 007 First Light. I'm excited for that. Ace Combat, not a... I got no stake in this series. Animo, don't remember it. Arknights Enfield, have no interest in. Control Resonant, I need to play through the first Control game. Coven of the Chickenfoot, no. Diablo 4, Lord of Patriot, I'm good. Thank you very much. Divinity, that seems interesting. Duet Night Abyss, I don't remember what that one was. Exodus, I don't remember that one either. Forest 3, that one threw my friend and I for a loop when we were watching it because we just finished Sons of the Forest the other day, or the other week, and it's like, that is a very stark contrast from Sons of the Forest. Gang of Dragon. Now this one, I will say, Gang of Dragon is interesting to me. As someone who's just getting into the Yakuza franchise, it seems so interesting. And what I love is that someone shared with me is that, like, the guy who created the Yakuza franchise left Sega to basically create another Yakuza franchise. Gang of Dragon had such a hype-looking trailer. High Guard, don't care. Oh yeah, High Guard, who cares? Invincible versus, I don't care about fighting. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Could be good, could be bad. Lego Batman, I'll get it when it's on sale. Lords of the Fallen 2, I have no interest in. Marvel Cosmic Invasion's already out. I don't like Marvel Rivals. Mega Man Dual Override's obviously my favorite. Metroid Prime 4, I don't even know why that's there considering it's already out. Neo 3, I've never played Neo. Yeah, best one going in 2023. That one makes no sense to me. No Law. One Twos, don't care. Orbitals, don't care. Order of the Sinking Stars. Out of Worlds. Phantom Blade Zero could be good. Phasmophobia on Switch. Tell me when the game actually releases fully. Resident Evil Requiem. Like I said, never played Resident Evil series. Best Mobile, don't care. Screamer, don't care. Solo Leveling, don't care. Saurus, Soulframe, I do like. I did like Warframe back in the day. Soulframe looked good. South of Midnight. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. I'm excited about that one. Galactic Racer, yes. Don't care about Seven Deadly Sins. The two Tomb Raider games are pretty hype. As someone who's not into the Tomb Raider series that much. Total War, don't care. Warframe, yeah, that's already out. Warlock, Dungeons and Dragons, interesting. We'll have to follow. Where Winds Meet is AI. I don't like it. Wuthering Waves, I tried Wuthering Waves, couldn't get into it. And Zenless Zone Zero, the idols are finally here. They're coming. After being leaked since the game first released. Like, the idols were some of the first stuff leaked, if I remember correctly. And then they only now are getting stuff. But I you know, it's like I had stopped playing all Ho-Yo games. It's eligible, most of it was fixed in the game, and it still beat out heavy-hitting live service games. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gotcha'd out now. It's not even just like my stance on AI and stuff like that. It's, I realized that like that was literally a form of gambling for me, and I was spending too much time and money on it. Yeah, they were bold. I'll give them that. My one friend was so happy that Uma Musume won what it did. He's big into Uma Musume. But for the most part, I thought the announcements in the Game Awards were kind of mid. Like, it was either like they showed off a cool thing, a couple cool things in the first half, and then maybe like one or two cool things in the back half. Yeah, Uma Musume was a slam dunk. He said that if like what's Buwa in there as well, he would have been so upset if like something else won. He's been recreating his account just to re-rolls and stuff like that. And I'm like, why? I couldn't get it. I didn't try it, but like it didn't interest me. I never heard much about that. Oh, what was it? It was that Fire Emblem. The Fire Emblem gotcha. Sinless was nominated, even though it's not exactly mobile friendly, it was still stable. Yeah. That's definitely something I think it's like the one I missed the most is Sinless, because I was excited to see about like where the story was going, and I liked the that of Sinless. I was already like falling out of interest with the way, with kind of like the story of Genshin and Honkai. Yeah, Honkai like just lost me there at the end before I even like stopped it. And Zenless is probably the only one I actually miss. I loved the setting of I love the aesthetic. I will not lie there. I love the aesthetic of Zenless and the characters, but eh. Come on. I think when I get to the next room or two, I'll wear out my coffee. Collecting energy unit. I mentioned earlier about like Helldivers and how I just kind of don't care. The thing I don't like about Helldivers 2 is just how the devs have really been focusing on like, I get it. The war bonds and stuff like that, it's how they make money. Interesting. And then they're doing the kill zone war bond, and they're giving it free. That's wonderful. It's wonderful thing. Do you think Sinless 2 could have benefited a patch outside of Wi-Fi? Like I said, I quit at the tail end of 1. I quit when Silver Anby was released. That's how far. That tells you how far behind I am now. But Helldivers 2 focusing only on war bonds and not like anything you can do to unlock stuff outside of war bonds, ship upgrades and stuff like that. And then just like the slow drip of content where it's like, hey, we got like one new mission type every 2-3 months. I'm like, why would I continue playing this? Yeah, 1.6, that's what I thought. I think it's like, yeah, I think the patch before Vlad and I forget, I don't know, I don't remember her name. But like, yeah, Helldivers 2 just makes me mad because it's so slow to update anything that isn't Warbond related, and even then it's just like it's so slow to like even do the Warbonds at this point that like I have no reason to continue playing it. And then like the community for Helldivers is basically so content starved that anytime new content comes out, they act like it's the best thing in the world. But then like 2 weeks later, the game drops off massively. Like if you look at the start of the year, like after the Illuminate was released last year to like recently, and how they are not really gaining the player base back, I don't know how much longer Helldivers 2 has sustainability-wise. Because every time they release something new, it used to, you know, it's like they get like a influx of probably like 100% to 120% increase. Maybe not even that anymore. It's like a 60% increase of players. So it goes from like 30,000 active back to like 80 to 100,000. But then it drops off, and then it actually tapers even more backwards between updates. So it's like I was looking at the chart, and so it's like the peak would be like, let's say 100,000, and then by the time that new updates, before like a week before the new updates, they're down to like 20 or 30,000. And then an update would happen, they get an influx of players, and then they go back down, and it's not, you know, 20 or 30,000. It's like, it's basically like in the mid 20,000s, and then the next time it's in the low 20,000s. They are gradually losing players based off of just like the lack of actual sustainability in that game. And like that's why I don't like Helldivers. I'm glad that it is priced the way it is, but I don't like the continual focus on Warbonds and nothing to actually unlock with like the non-Warbond currency. They need some kind of change. They need some kind of like actual thing to work towards on your ship that isn't Warbond. It's like, yes, they introduce attachments, great, but they need to do more. And then I think just like the Helldivers community is just kind of toxic in general. Then again, saying, oh, I think that a community that is a fan of this product is toxic. That's just true. All communities are basically inherently toxic. The Marvel community is toxic. Call of Duty community is toxic. League, that is toxicity. Siege. Everything is toxic. The Fallout community, hella toxic. Oh, right. Haven't seen anything R6 in years. Rainbow Six in years? I had to think about that. Yeah, my friend, he like will play it like once every couple of months, and then just like it's like, oh, I want to play this again, and then he stops, and then he's like, I hate this game. It's like, I hate this community. It's like, then why'd you go back to it? I would like to see them do non-Rainbow Six Siege things. Yeah. I don't know. It just never interests me. Are we almost done with the wind? 96%. Okay. So that'll be good to get rid of. Damn. Won't be able to get Okay, distort, we can get rid of that. Okay, he's almost good on Exceed. Okay, I'm missing one. Okay, so we're missing one unit. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting to make my coffee. Both can't wait for Silksong DLC and dread fighting some of the bosses again. That is very valid. Good old Kathy. Yeah, I'm getting bullied while I make coffee, you know. So, this was a, I ordered some, what is that? French toast roasted, coffee beans, and, yeah, so French toast roasted coffee beans. I have a little bit of toasted marshmallow syrup in there, and then just a little bit of gingerbread creamer. Hey, could you guys stop killing me? That'd be nice. I'm trying to think of like, is like Hollow Knight one of the best examples of like Kickstarter games that are successful? Technically, okay, so technically, I had to think. Technically, Psychonauts 2, not Kickstarter, but did have like some funding, crowdfunding and stuff like that. And I gotta say, Psychonauts 2 was like one of my favorite games the year it released and stuff like that. I think like another game that released that same year was Guardians of the Galaxy, which is a heavily underrated comic book game. Which the reason that that one failed is because like, you know, the stink that was Marvel's Avengers had, and everyone thought that like this was gonna be like that. But coffee is odd. Listen, it's maple, like toasted marshmallow, and then like gingerbread. So I love maple, marshmallow, and ginger. Makes me want to do like a maple, like some kind of glazed maple on a gingerbread man. Do like a little bit of marshmallow topping. I love gingerbread cookies, ginger snaps as well. For Thanksgiving, one thing I made was pumpkin snickerdoodle cookies. They were delicious. You know, use a little bit of pumpkin puree in them. You make snickerdoodle cookies, douse them in cinnamon sugar, and then I put some like white chocolate chips in them. Oh, they were so good. I wanna take my chocolate chip cookie recipe, which I used with bread flour and brown butter, and kind of incorporate that into the recipe as well, and see if I can't do like a brown butter snickerdoodle that's very like gooey cookie. I might try that for New Year's. If any of my friends are doing a New Year thing, that's probably what I'll take. But I don't know if anybody's doing anything for New Year's. I like drinking it. Don't ask me anything about what kind of beans to get, what roast to get, or how to prepare it. I'm just like, hey, I am the same exact way. Like, I don't even know if I like dark roast or light roast. I just get a flavor half the time and think, yeah, that sounds good. But if you ask me, it's like, oh yeah, what region do you prefer coffee beans from? Walmart, I guess. No. The coffee store I order from is Fresh Town or something like that, and they've got like roasted beans and stuff like that. That is one of the things I like. My sibling's more of a coffee snob than I am. They have an espresso machine as well. But I'm just like, does it taste good and not taste like dirt? Okay. I do want to get some decaf coffee, so I'm not always doing caffeine and stuff like that, because sometimes you just want the taste of coffee without the caffeine. But I definitely want to make I want to make some tea this week. The tea I want to make, the tea I like is like a wild berry. I love berry teas. I also like mint tea, spearmint tea, mostly because our coffee is different from. That's fair. Kinda, it's like I want to get some like berries and just make some berry tea. Just non-caffeinated berry tea. Wouldn't mind some Abby's. Mint tea is amazing. I definitely prefer like spearmint tea, peppermint, but I do like mint peppermint tea as well. I wish that there was like a good tea shop around me, like because you know America doesn't really have good teas around. I'd have to order, import. Like I do like Earl Grey and stuff like that. Breakfast tea, but I'm definitely more of a coffee drinker. I will tell you, I like fruity teas. I do not like fruity coffee. Fruit does not belong with coffee. I have tried 2 different versions of blueberry coffee and absolutely fucking hated it. Fruit coffee is ass. Mint is an amazing flavor. One of my friends, who occasionally mods here, yes, one of my friends, my mod friend here, he does not like the flavor of mint. He says that it's like toothpaste. That's fair. Now it's like that's the thing, because I know in like I know overseas, some medicines use the same kind of flavor profile as here in America root beer. I love the flavor of root beer. But I know that, like, you know, when people from Europe or sometimes Asia and stuff like that, they come over here, they taste root beer and they're like, oh, this tastes like medicine. And I'm like, that's what medicine tastes like. I would love that. Root beer is one of my favorite sodas. That and a sarsaparilla. But yeah, no, I love mint. Like, I'll make homemade. Some of my like favorite stuff is like homemade mint desserts and stuff like that. What is it? Like, I love making my own mint ice cream, or mint yogurt, frozen yogurt and stuff like that. Homemade peppermint patties and stuff like that. I have a good recipe for like a chocolate cake with mint frosting. It's like the thing is like that cake is because it uses shortening instead of like buttercream or anything like that. It is a shelf-stable cake. You can just have it on the counter. Don't need to put it in the fridge. Ginger is great as well, both in tea and ginger ale beer. I like ginger beer. I like ginger ale when it's authentic. I like authentic ginger. I don't like fake ginger. Rat has run off with the energy unit. Ginger is just like really good. One thing I do have, like, so not sodas, but I'll the United Kingdom presents British shit for your company. Eat English muffins. Hey, I mean, I like English muffins. I like eggs Benedict. That's generally on a English muffin. Welcome in. But yeah, I wish that there was like oh yeah, I was gonna say it's like I've been drinking some more sparkling waters lately, so I've been going to Topo Chico, and they have a lime with mint sparkling water. Really good. Not big on their alcoholic variant, but I like their regular ones. I like their mango Topo Chico. Oh, thanks, Clement. Just telling me, get the rat. I see what I'm supposed to do. I just gotta get to the right location. I really wanna... So speaking of, you know, and stuff like that, I've never been outside the US. I definitely want to visit other countries, stuff like that. I mean, like, I would love to visit, like, Italy, because I've been really getting into, like, actual Italian cuisine and stuff like that. Like, making authentic carbonara with zucchini, guanciale, or pancetta, and pecorino romano. I'd like to, like, actually go to Italy and try some stuff. And, like, hell, half the time, like, if we're talking pizza, I do, like, a thinner crisp. And then, I'm a big fan of just keeping it simple. Margarita pizza is... you don't like fruity cheese at all, but it's mostly you. Not fruity drinks. See, that is the difference between, I think, what an American thinks of tea and what other countries. When I think of tea, because, like, most teas I've ever had are probably sweet teas, they are iced. So I will do an ice cold wild berry tea. I don't really do sweet tea. But, like, iced mint tea. Yeah, so basically, when I think of tea, it's iced. If it's warm, I'm not a big fan of warm fruity teas. I definitely like my black teas to be more warm. But I mean, like, today when I went out for sushi, like, I had a little bit of sushi and a little bit of Pokeball today for lunch. I got a strawberry milk tea. So that's like, that was iced with some jelly and stuff like in it too. But if I'm getting like a warm tea, it's definitely more of a, like, subtle. How do I get back over there? I'm gonna... Here's the... holy bottle. Simply because I need to figure out how the fuck to get back there. Okay, I need to get back up there. Ah, I'm overthinking this. If it's ice, I can probably manage, but hot, my brain doesn't like it because it never associates fruit drinks. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so he goes there. Okay. Hmm. I definitely want to cook some more, in 2026, I definitely want to try, more recipes and stuff like that. I couldn't really do it after the middle of this year because, in, you know, April, May, I got the scare that, like, hey, your cholesterol is, like, dangerously high, and you've got, like, other health issues you gotta worry about. So, you know, maybe you should, like, eat healthier, and they're like, alright, salads it is. And so, it was mainly just, like, making very simple stuff. At least anything outside of our usual coffee. Yeah, I don't recommend fruity coffee. I just don't think, like, myself, I don't think coffee and fruit really belong. Now, it's different because, like, I like fruity chocolate. Like, chocolate and orange. Oh, that's such a great combo. Chocolate and blood orange. Oh. It's one of my favorite. There's a dark chocolate bar I can get around me that is, basically it's, trying to think. It is dark chocolate, blood orange, and sea salt. It's so good. I really am becoming a big fan of blood orange. Oh. All right, let's see. We need to get him trapped. Hey! Got the rat. Alright, we gonna get into a boss fight? Alright, we need to leave Demo. Oh, my coffee's so good. Right. I don't remember how to get back there. Excuse me. Hit that. So, earlier today, so, you know, it's snowing. It's snowing right now. It's been snowing since about, like, 2. I went out, you know, it's like, all right, I'll get myself some lunch, get myself a little bit of sushi. And I was like, I'll go ahead and order a pizza and get that so I can have that for later. So, I put the pizza on the front, on, like, the counter so that I can, you know, eat my lunch and then rearrange the fridge and make room for it. So I do, and I turn around, and Fidget's just lounging on the pizza boxes because they're warm. And I'm like, okay, buddy. I'll let you sit there for a bit. But now I'm just like, okay, I know what he wants for Christmas. Fidget wants a heating pad to lay on. And he's gonna get a heating pad for Christmas. I just got him a new tower. And I spoil that boy. Because I love him to death. He's a good boy. He's such a... Even he says it's cold right now because he'll go outside and then just like run back inside because it is too cold. Looks like Deimos' system restored and the warp device can be used. With this warp device, you can get all the way back to Deimos transport. I guess we can use it to get back to Ignacia. Yes, that's what I mean. Warp devices that connect these transport devices to the entrance are found in all Aeropolis. Come in handy when we have a lot of strong enemies and not much time. But don't forget the most important. I know. Now we're getting out of here and we're going to Claudius. That's right. You can use this warp device when you return to Ignacia. Alright, do this. It's been getting cold here as well. Yeah, it's, well, it's snowing, and it is currently, 32 Fahrenheit, 0 degrees Celsius. That just gives you an idea of how cold it is, yeah. $70 degrees. Oh boy! What happens if I kick this rock off the edge? Apparently I get into a fight. Alright, I want to go back down to the shop and get we're gonna get some food because we're running out. Gonna restock. Radisrol, here we go. Alright, how do I... Not that much cold for you, but 100 degrees Fahrenheit weather, isn't that weird here? And that's not even summer temperature. I would hate that. I would be very uncomfortable when I have to visit... Oh, hi. Oh, this is Daryl Shield. Oh well, let's get down to business. Can I refill my food here? Yes. Food sack. I can refill here. Yeah. Holy bottle. Let's stock up on that. Let's stock up on... We'll stock up on peach gels. Yeah. You love our summers? I would die. Yeah. Visiting my sibling in Texas. Our seasons are just different flavors of summer. Gross. Oh, please forgive me. After all, we're just gabbing. Okay, so I've got the one-liners and you got the first of curve. With this gift, I compose words that comes forward. Are you perspiring from the irony? A dead fit, but my wit won't allow it. See here. Anybody got Gab? Oh, hydrate and stretch. Thank you. Oh, that hurt. Oh. Let's see here. Looking for, what? Let's look at what task I might be on. It's been a minute. Anybody? Should have dreamed a lot more of those here, but better late than never. Hey. Somebody has to have. Getting sidetracked. ADHD time. With me here, you'll never have to worry about dehydration, and that's a good thing. I need to remember to drink more water. Cat. I need to stop grinding my teeth. Ad break in 5 minutes. Damn. I am the evil. Yep. Take on a job. 7 mithril axes. Let's see here. Really want to go back to the dentist. Yeah, I want to spend another $5,000. How's that sound? Just, you know, it's like I'm made of money. Apparently. I need to see shops. Alright, how do I get this fidget awake? He was. He might be. And even if he isn't, you redeem treat. He would like that. I will do it probably though after. I will get him probably. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Ad break starts in 3 minutes. I got 3 minutes to get him real quick. Give me a second. Boy. He had himself curled up underneath the underneath a blanket. He's like, it's cold. All right, let's go. Zoom out so I can get a full view of the room. Then we'll tilt down. 4. Oh, well, I can't. Okay. Let's see. What? Come on. Oh. Oh. I should have. Okay, now I gotta readjust. Now I need to pan and tilt. pan this. Here, pan this over. Tilt. We are going to continue. No point in taking a little break. But what I need to see is how do I get mithril axes? So I need a axe. Mithril is gold, gold to silver. Okay, so I can get silver axes, silver into gold into, but okay. So we're not gonna, no point in doing that right now because guess what? Actually, I probably don't have the lens for that. No. September is the biggest event of the year. It's called the Fat Bear Week. Oh, I can't even do mithril. Okay. You really just look at live streams of Fat Bear and vote on the chunkiest one. That is amazing. Yeah, Break is finishing. Welcome back, everyone. I apologize for not doing full screen just chatting whenever I was feeding Fidget. Didn't think to do that until after. Oh shit, I'm getting my ass stomped. Hold on. Stop. Let's go back in here and heal up. But yeah, Fat Bear Week sounds amazing. I love that concept. Okay, so this should be the... Yes. Yes. Depending on how long this next section is, I'm either gonna probably stop at the end of the next section or a little bit into the section after that. My goal is to go for at least 3.5 hours, so that's like another hour, considering, like, you know, sure, like whenever the stream crashed, it was only like the first couple minutes and I'd done just chatting, but like, yeah, so I'll probably go for at least until here at 8 Eastern, maybe go towards 8:30. I've marked on my calendar. That's pretty good. Hey, yeah. Fidget went back to curling up under the covers, I'm assuming. Oh, another game I had started recently and then abandoned because, you know, I have the attention span of a goldfish, and I mean the goldfish cracker, not the animal. I started the Atelier franchise. So I went back to Atelier Remake. So Atelier was a remake. I do enjoy it so far. I'd be interested to see if they're gonna remake the other older Atelier games. I bought when the other Atelier games were on sale, I went ahead and just bought them. So I don't think those are definitely not stream games, especially because most of them are. But like, I wouldn't want to do those on stream. But I did enjoy the Atelier franchise. Now one game I have on PlayStation that I want to get back. Yeah, Atelier. Yeah, that's how it should be said, is Atelier, I believe, right? Amos. Rodion. Claudius. Yeah, yeah. Now one game I have is the modern. Yeah, it is a weird spelling, mind you, but I bought it when it first came out. The Soccer Wars modern game for PlayStation 4. I never finished it. I liked it, but I would like to see them remake the old Soccer Wars, make them accessible as well. I doubt that would happen because I don't think the Soccer Wars game sold well. And then, you know, another game I need to play. Just take us to the other list next to Claudius. What's this order right here? Oh. I remember having an interest in playing old LucasArts games. Hey, LucasArts games are really good. I want to play the Indiana Jones point adventure. I love the old, like, Monkey Island. Favorite series. When I played Monkey Island on stream, I as much as I love the series, they didn't garner the most attention. I played Return with the last one they released a couple years ago. My favorite I started with Tales of Monkey Island, the Telltale game. But I want to say that my favorite that I played, I only watched 3 and 4. I want to say that 1's definitely up there, but Tales is really good. I didn't really like the last Return. Grim Fandango is great. Grim Fandango is so good. The original Sam and Max is fun. I have a great appreciation for point and click adventure games. I was big on the Humongous Entertainment guys. So Putt Putt, Spy Fox, Drama Sam, which those were created by Ron Gilbert, who also created, well, not created, but like his I think like he created the engine or something like that. I could be wrong, but he created Monkey Island, and so it's like I grew up, like I said, with these old point click adventure games. So I've always loved point click adventure. One franchise I'd like to get into, but like it's very difficult because they're very different. Sierra's a very different brand. Is the King's Quest series. King's Quest is in King's Quest. I can't remember which one. I think it's like King Quest 3, where you play as or as King Graham. There is a part early on where a cat is chasing a mouse the first time you enter the screen. If you do not throw something at the cat to save the mouse, you hard lock yourself out of being able to win the game, and you don't find out until later. Because the mouse comes to save you later. I don't like the logic in Sierra games where they'll be like, hey, you didn't do this thing early on? You've played the game for a couple of hours now? Because you didn't do this thing in hour 1? You're bricked now. You can't progress any further. You have to go back all the way to that save and start from there. Have fun! I think that's just malicious, not fun. Sam Max, you're thinking Baldur's Gate 3 is collected dust on my Steam library. It's nothing on the Sam Max game I started back when I first got this laptop. Yeah. Yeah, I love Sam Max. I've not played the original. Telltale Sam Max games. So good. I loved that. And then another game I loved from Telltale was Strong Bad School Game for Attractive People, because I'm a huge Homestar Runner fan. And that was hilarious. As someone who, like, watched every Strong Bad email as it came out back in the day, and even since Strong Bad, some emails. I love Strong Bad School Game for Attractive. Yeah. Honestly, you know what? I will also say that another good Telltale game is the Minecraft story mode, which had no reason to be as good as it is, like, for the first 4 chapters. Making me cry over Reuben the pig? Are you kidding me? I love Telltale, and I'm glad that Dispatch did so successful. I'm really hoping this does like some kind of reignition of games like that. Story-driven, like narrative. I want to say it's like modernized point-and-click adventure. I would love to see that. I hope it puts a fire in the ass of whoever's working on Wolf Among Us 2. That'd be good. Love to see, love to play that one. Love to see whenever Candy gets a chance to play it. I love Telltale. Tales from the Borderlands 1, that's another good one. I was a fan of Borderlands 1, 2 in the pre-sequel, and then Tales is just such a good story. I haven't played new Tales. I'm trying to think of like, I heard the Batman one was really good by Telltale as well. I would like to see, like I said, more in that genre. I'd like to see like if it makes any sense, I would like to see a pirate type game in that setting. I would love to see like I guess like whether you want to call it point-and-click adventure, kind of like interactable novel. I want to see a pirate one. I think a pirate story like that would be so fun. And then like being able to recruit like a crew and stuff like that. Give me a pirate, a buccaneer. Give me something. I'm begging any developer. I yearn for piracy. Come aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams. Introducing One Piece. Naruto, the point-and-click adventure. No. God, no. The 7 Seas call for us. Oh my god. Yes. There's this old Hanna-Barbera cartoon called Pirates of Darkwater. if someone resurrected Pirates of Darkwater, but in the style of a point-and-click adventure, Telltale-like, I would lose my fucking mind. It's like someone is targeting me, and I'm happy. I want to see more games like that. And like another thing with Dispatch being so successful, I really hope this begins like a thing in the West here where people give story games like that a shot, like visual novels and stuff like that. More people should care about narrative-driven stuff like that. Like we are seeing, you know, it's like because Ace Attorney is a visual novel, and like that's relatively successful in the West here. I wouldn't say like another game, Coffee Talk. It's not exactly a visual novel, but like a narrative style thing like that. People tend to like Coffee Talk. Oh, and then you know, one of the things the Game Awards was, no, not Game Awards or something, but it was revealed like last week was Coffee Talk Tokyo. I don't know. I just prefer more narrative-driven adventures. Man, I am rambling. I'm trying to think of like other styles. Ace Attorney and Sam Max are honestly pretty similar in the case that it's iconic yet it's still kind of niche. Yeah. I really hope that we get another Sam & Max game. I would love to see it. I know Skunkape games, you know, they remastered the Telltale ones. I would love to see them make a fourth one. I think that'd be fun. You know, okay, another... okay. So, probably couldn't do this with the modern version because of the crossover of Disney and Warner Brothers characters, but what if there was a Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Like, bring Roger Rabbit back, but with, in the style of a narrative thing like that. I think Roger Rabbit could work like that. It would be interesting though if it was like done like partially, like the humans are done FMV full motion video, and then you know, you've got the like cartoons and stuff. I would love that. If somebody wants to like, someone wants to do that, hire me. I'll write for it. Me and the like 3 people who want to see that. I think Who Framed Roger Rabbit could work as a point and click. Oh, and like because I'm thinking of that as well. I went point and click. Hey, you know that Christopher Lloyd was in a point and click adventure game where he was like a cartoonish universe way back in the day. And then, hey, wait, Christopher Lloyd was also in Back to the Future, the video game by Telltale. Which, that was also a good one. I like that as a follow-up to Back to the Future. But Soccer Wars having, like, you know, the visual novel elements, and then, like, interspersed with combat. I kind of want to see games use Zenless style of dialogue. That would be interesting. But not, you know, it's like, what was it? Andy was playing that Stray Gods game. I would have liked to have seen that, like, have, like, actual animation and stuff like that, but if, like... I would love to see Stray Gods tackle, like, other mythos and religion and stuff like that. I like how it's like, you know, you could choose the kind of like the personality of Grace and have like different options based off that, and like that would affect it. I kind of like that idea for you kind of have your character, and depending on how you portray them, you have the different options. I think that is a logical way to do these, like, to do modern narrative games. But with Stray Gods, I'd love to see, because we always get, like, you know, Greek and Roman, which I love Greek and Roman mythology and stuff like that. I want to see more about Egyptian mythology, about Shinto mythology, about I mean, one, I'd love to see more about, like, Native American, like, Mayan and Aztec, but, like, I love mythology. Absolutely love talking about the different deities in all kinds of mythology and looking at similarities of stories and how cultures have the similarities in the interpretation of things like, you know, your sky gods and stuff like that, like, and like your rulers of the gods. Looking at the similarities, but also the differences and how that shapes cultures. I love mythology and story, like epic stories like that. Absolutely love that stuff. But it's like so much of the time we see the heavy focus on Greek and Roman, and then also Norse. And you do have to, like, you do see, like, predominantly, I'd say also, like, whitewashed in that way. We do see occasionally, like, Egyptian mythology and stuff like that, but it wasn't until, like, I actually went in and, like, actually looked at, like, certain Egyptian mythology, because yeah, you can spend too much on a rabbit hole even if it's not your main interest. So much of what I knew about Egyptian mythology was, like, from, like, you know, certain frames of reference, and then when I actually started investigating it, I'm like, huh, that's pretty interesting. It's also very brutal, but I want to see more stories about not lesser known mythologies, because that's not necessarily true, but lesser talked about. And Egyptian isn't necessarily lesser talked about, because it's pretty up there as well. Like, you know, Ra's pretty popular. And like Smite back in the day did do a number in talking about certain gods and stuff like that. But like I went on a deep dive of some like Korean mythos as well. I don't know. I just want to see more stories that are not necessarily focused on the characters I know about. Rabbit holes turning into mazes of other rabbit holes. Yeah. My favorite types of gods are usually the death gods. So it's like, you know, Hades for Egyptian, or not Greek. Hades for Greek. Technically, like that's the other thing about death gods is because hey, wow, why wouldn't the person who has major depressive disorder be obsessed with death and death gods? There's always a distinction between those who ferry the souls of the dead, those who take the souls of the dead, and those who rule over the souls of the dead. If you think about that, like, so in Greek culture, Hades is the ruler of the underworld. Thanatos is one of the gods of death, I believe. And then Hermes is actually responsible for ferrying the souls to the realm of the dead. Not across the river Styx, that's Charon, but Hermes is basically like a psychopath. And it's like, that's not really talked about all that much. And so it's like, one of the stories I have floating around in my mind that if I ever get around to writing the novel I want to write, it does center around the different types of gods of death in mythology and stuff like that, and how it would be like how the powers are divided and stuff like that. I mean, like in Norse mythology, there are technically like 3 rulers of the dead, because there are mostly 3 underworlds. There's Valhalla, or half of those who die in battle go to Valhalla, which is ruled over by Odin. And then Freya has her realm, where the other half who fall in battle go to. And then there's Helheim, for those who do not fall in battle, who fall due to sickness. But then you get into the question of, it's like, well, if you're battling like cancer or like a sickness and stuff like that, why does that constitute you as not being like a warrior and stuff like that? You're a warrior in your own way. But that's like, you know, semantics and stuff like that. I don't know. I love the nuances of stuff like that. I absolutely love mythology. You can be looking at media stuff, finding stuff about popes, and decide to investigate something further, and then you're looking at sexually active popes. Wasn't down that rabbit hole, but down certain similar ones, yeah. But, you know, it's like sometimes I'll look at, like, you know, Slavic and, like, Russo, religions. Also how, like, we tend to think of, like, you know, as Norse as, like, the only Germanic religion, but it's not, technically. But, yeah, I absolutely love mythology. I'm gonna use a holy bottle after this fight so I can actually figure out where the fuck I'm going. Also, could you stop? Jesus Christ, you... Oh, like another thing, it's like one time I was looking at like some deities from like Africa and stuff like that. I don't know, I love learning about different cultures. Wikipedia has some banger pages, but you only find it after being 3 hours deep into a rabbit hole that's barely related to what you started reading about. Yep. Alright. Life bottle. No, that's not what I want. Holy bottle. Am I going backwards? Damn. Yeah. Man, this is a very large land. Man, what I wouldn't give for a run button. I feel like looking this up when you're not testing. Yeah, that's very much how, whenever, you know, it's like, I think about, like, how in school and stuff like that, when I'm asked to look at something, it's very much like, I do not care. When I just randomly decide, it's so much more interesting. Like, physics in school, didn't give a shit. Physics now, I'm like, I kind of want to relearn physics on a whim. I love knowledge and learning, but it has to be on my own pace. Yeah. Also, a couple of months ago, someone had posted on like Reddit about how, let's say like story that you'd like to see adapted that's generally not adapted, and how would you adapt it into a video game? And I think Canterbury Tales as either like a, going back to the narrative, like narrative game like Telltale style, or an Oregon Trail Canterbury Tales would be interesting. But also, I think King Arthur. King Arthur's like, we see a lot about King Arthur a lot, so makes me think of how I have this one board game. It's like a play on Resistance. It's called Resistance Avalon, and I would love to play that with people because it's like, well, I did back in the day on online, but it's kind of like Secret Hitler and Among Us and stuff like that, but like King Arthur themed, and I'm just generally a fan. Problem is, it's like that's the game that basically when I called someone out, that it's just like, hey, I already know who's what because of the way everyone's acting, and that's like, that's the game that caused someone to tell me to kill myself because I was able to easily suss out how people were acting and stuff like that. So maybe I shouldn't play that again because there's trauma there. But still, no, just because like it's like I could easily tell someone's social kill cues doesn't give you the right to say you should kill yourself. No one likes playing with you. Fucking yes. That moment when you're hyper aware neurodivergency, which hyper aware of everyone's acute social changes, causes you to easily read into a social deduction board game and call someone out turn one, which has led to you being told to kill yourself. So fun. Jesus fucking Christ, this is a long path. I'd love to do some board game nights on Tabletop Simulator if I could get some groups together. I think that'd be interesting. People are way more comfortable with that when there's a screen between them and you. Yeah, that's very much the case. But it's one of the reasons why I don't do social deduction games like Among Us, because it's two reasons. One is it's very much I am acutely aware of minor inflection changes in people's voice, the like verbiage, especially if I know the person. Because I'm a people pleaser, and basically it's like always trying to gauge how people feel about me, it leads to me kind of like easily sussing out people's actions in social deduction games. And then two, because I'm always so hyper aware of that shit, I tend to take arguments in that game more personally because people tend to get way too heated. You know, it's just like during accusations and stuff like that, people get too heated, and it's hard for me to not take things personally. So I just tend to avoid social which is unfortunate because, you know, a lot of people tend to play them. But yeah, I need to make my own Discord so I can host game nights. I want to do tabletop sim game nights. Because I have a lot of board games, you know, it's like so I can download modules and stuff like that and explain them to people. Like, I really want to like get people to play Mysterium with me. Jesus Christ, Philia! Like, I love Dead of Winter as like a Halloween-themed zombie-type co-op game where there's sometimes a traitor. Mysterium is one of my favorites. Cash and Guns. Nothing like using divine power. I know, right? Cash and Guns. Betrayal is always... Well, Betrayal is sometimes fun. There's the Stardew board game I want to try. The Divinity Original Sin board game. The XCOM board game. Blank. Epic Spell Wars. Yeah. If I could just get some people to do that, that'd be fun. Problem is, honestly, scheduling more than anything. And then also, like, teaching people the rules. Non-master sorting device, so that means that we're good on this. Ignetos. Are we good? We got the attack, good. We got D-Wind, okay. Well, shit on a stick. Alright, we'll do Exceed for now. Okay, so you're good for that. Jesus fucking Christ here. No, I want to keep Exceed for her. That would be 34, which I don't think would get her to mind. Clement. Bless we can get rid of. Paralyze. Steamlos. Speed. And so we got 85 points. We can put that into fire. D&D is something that sounds fun to do, but I'm terrible at acting. Hey. I mean, the Shadowrun game I'm playing, I mean, like, they're not the greatest actors either, but, we're having a fun time. But, yeah, tabletop RPGs are pretty fun if you got a good group. But, once again, there, the issue is also scheduling. Everyone's favorite, adulthood villain. Scheduling. Still waiting on my Neopets TTRPG to be delivered. Let's see. Alright, so Sword Rain Alpha. Okay, so we're good on Hail. Ooh, Cyclone. Nice. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a... Yeah. I've got a Neopets, TTRPG that I backed like 2 years ago coming. I wonder if it's gonna be like, you know, the Darkest Fairy PS2 game. Where's my Toontown TTRPG? Or will be another one. Gaio Online. I always loved Neopets like NeoQuest and stuff like that. That was always fun. I always wanted them to make a NeoQuest 3, but they never did. I always loved Shurus and Iris. Hey, rude, rude, rude. Oh my god. That takes forever. Toontown, Club Penguin, Habbo Hotel. I was, yeah, big into Club Penguin, into Toontown. Was not into Habbo. I think like I just couldn't get into it. There is a Habbo Hotel on Steam now. I think they like made like a remastered version of it. Not my feed. Oh, one-on-one games like Wizard? Yeah. Because Wizard 101 always had that membership, I never got into it. Toontown also had membership, but I could get into that easier. Oh, I didn't play Pirates of 101. The Pirates game I played was Puzzle Pirate. I was big into like that. And then also RuneScape. Can't forget about RuneScape. Did have a RuneScape. And then so Adventure Quest, and it's like, you know, sequels like Mech Quest, Dragon Fable, Adventure Quest Worlds. Honestly, they could make a Adventure Quest. They could make an Adventure Quest D&D setting, or they could make their own setting. Arctics. I want to go back and play Wizard 1. Yeah, they just released it on console this year, but you still got to get like a membership to play like half the shit. All right, 84. We'll go with Exceed. Can I get an attack here? Yes. What was this attack? 10, 30. Okay. Yeah, it's like my old RuneScape account doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. I think they transferred and it never carried over. 58. Eh. I need to see CC is 3 to 5. Ugh. I need to give her more Can we do another exceed? Yes. Club Penguin? No, it didn't. I want to say they might be working on something with Club Penguin, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm thinking after we get done with here, I will call it. So we'll go through this dungeon. This is a Saurian team. We've entered the Cloudians. Copy that. There are Draconis control terminals located in the heart of this palace. Good luck and stay safe. This is an Aeropolis as well? It's nothing like the ones we've encountered so far. Like an overgrown, verdant jungle. The experimental plant samples must have had a long time to freely propagate. Of all the Aeropolis, Claudius is the most important. We cannot seize control of it. We can never achieve victory. We will succeed. Now we got shut down to make room for Club Penguin Island left out. Yeah. Don't get me started on how they handle Island. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I might switch to Stone here, only because it looks like these guys are going to be weak. So this area seems like it would be great for Stone. Hydrate and stretch, thank you. Second, let's stand up for this. Keep posing. Alright. Okay, so yeah, let's switch to... We're gonna switch up Ston with Kelsey and Woodrow here. Yeah, so we'll do Seed Raising. And then I'm gonna just go ahead and use all my... Alright, let's see here. Let's use some magic attack. Not really necessary for him. Red Jasmine, though, we'll use for Dawn. I think we'll use the Red Rosemary on Philia, since Philia is the magic user. And then next time, whenever we get this stuff, I really want to get this blue lavender into red. I can't exactly control it. And then let me, because Stone's now in, is... Okay, so variable... Go ahead and do variable, attack, exceed, rise, attack, exceed, and then simply because this will make it to where I think, yeah, 4 to 8. Not bad. Philia, what's your dream? I can't wait to hear this. You see, for me, it's... Oh, what is it? What's Philia's dream? World peace under Adamoni? Stop it, you guys. Why are you picking on Philia? You're making her anxious. Okay, I just want to see something real quick. Platinum armor. That would take it down, though. I don't know if I want to do that. Windbreaker. You can't. Okay, so that's 4 levels. 2 levels, 3 levels. Okay. Okay, I didn't think so. Silver bow. Yeah, we can't do that. Silver axe. Missing a couple levels. Platinum armor. Sure. Wonderful. Okay. I just wanted to see if we could rewrite anything. I didn't think so. Ooh, okay, so this has... Okay, so we're slipping and sliding here. Alright, let me, change my arts around. Okay, it's Dragon Swarm, okay. We should be good with these. Oh man, I did miss playing as Ston, I can tell you that. But it's just really nice that Ston can create stat improving items. I do think he's like one of my favorite characters to play as here. So I've only played as him, Leon, and Woodrow, and then Rudy, I think, as well. Okay, so we got... Ooh, okay, that's not good. What's down? Down is... Okay, that's down. Okay, that's cool. Waiting for payday is fun. Yeah, I just got my payday this week, but I also had to spend $2,400 out of pocket for the teeth. So basically, my entire paycheck went kaput immediately. Actually, I made negative money this week because I also had to spend $1,000 on rent. So, now it's 2 weeks. My next day. I might be spending, you know, $800 of that to go to a festival next. The lunar sickle sinks in the west. A new breath of life will sweep across the southern land. Okay. Ow. Rude. You know, it's like, I was looking at replacing a PC at my parents' place. Especially because, like, I know that, like, PCs are gonna go up in price soon with the third price of RAM because of the AI, bullshit. But, you know, then being told, like, you're gonna spend $4,000 on teeth. I'm like, no, fuck me, I guess. I'm probably not gonna get a raise next year, I can tell you that. Elixir. Hardly knew her. There will be a day when there will be a day when there isn't a shortage of something making PC parts. That day is not this decade. Act. Yeah, because like this decade started with, oh man, there's shortage in like CPU or GPUs because NFTs. There's a shortage in RAM because AI. I want the AI bubble to pop. Alright, ad break, but I'm gonna skip it since I don't plan on, Oh, ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. Okay, I thought it would be. It was crypto? Was it crypto? I thought, no! Yeah, you're right, it was Bitcoin farming. But NFTs as well, it's like people were generating NFTs with it. And developers, yeah. That's true. Fact. Okay, give me a second here to... Holy bottle this. Now it's just AI with like the because of like the chat bots and the shit like that. It's just dumb. That's right. Is the Sun Herald's... Okay, wait. PC case shortage. Yeah. Alright. I probably should be writing this stuff down. So let me get a notepad out. Alright. We've got Sun, New Dawn, East, Sickle Moon, West. Forget what the other one was, but it'll buff. Future me is going to be enjoying building his PC around that time. Yeah. I mean, like, right now, I've got 64 gigabytes of DDR4 in this thing. I could probably just get away with just getting a new motherboard, if I'm being all that honest, and maybe a new graphics card. But, like, the rebuilt PCs I was looking at that have, like, 32 gigabytes of... Or no, like, 16 gigabytes of DDR5, and then, has, like, a 5060 Ti, would basically be better stats than what I've got right now. The only thing I would have to do is eventually, like, upgrade the RAM by a little bit whenever it goes on sale. When it goes on sale. Oh, you sweet summer child. I know. I know. Opium. I am really hoping the AI bubble starts. That's all I'm saying. Like, I hope the AI generation and stuff like that, or images and chat and stuff like that, I hope pops. At work and stuff like that, you know, it's like there's talk about integrating AI in certain ways, and I'm like, this is a bad idea. I want AI to be regulated. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. Especially around arts. I will say it's just like there's legitimate use case for some AI. One that's definitely not. AI therapist. AI chatbot therapist. Fuck the hell off with that shit. The horror stories I've seen online about that shit, about how an AI therapist and stuff like that basically, like, or people were like using AI chatbots and stuff like that as therapy, and they were telling it that it's just like, I've gotten used to the feeling of cold metal against the temple, you know, it's like against my temple, and the AI chatbot was basically being like, that's good, I'm here for you. And I'm like, what the fuck are you that shit is so fucking scary. And like the AI psychosis people are going through, like feeling like the AI is real. And then like also like there's some shit where it's just like, I saw an ad or like someone shared a thing where it's just like, would you want your be able to talk to your dead grandmother forever? No! No, I would not. Thank you. Yes. Also, you know, there's like a big... There's also using it in court, which would not be admissible. It's like people are getting dumber using AI and stuff like that. Like, if you do go to Twitter and stuff like that. Brock, explain this. Brock, is this true? And it's like, dude, use your own fucking brain. Dancing stars. Stars. Bigger. Use Google doesn't work half the time anymore. I know. But also, it's like, you know, I was on YouTube earlier, and it was a clip comp of a Mario Party session from 3 VTubers and 1 FleshTuber, Ray, I follow. And the AI description was 3 anime girls and an old man played Mario Party, and I'm like, okay, you didn't have to do him dirty, he's only like 35. Damn it, YouTube AI. That's funny, but didn't have to do him dirty like that. But no, it's like people are being dumber, and then like the horror stories you see of like children writing, not knowing how to like write essays and stuff like that, or not knowing how to like, really read. It's really encouraging people to be dumber. There's when you use convenience, in such a way that like it takes away the drive to try. Yeah, must have had tea parties with Princess Elizabeth. Then, yeah, when you use when you make like products so convenient that there is no incentive to like try and like learn and like do things on your own, then it just encourages people to be dumber, to like not try. It's also like that is in a way that is the same issue I have with Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. The utter convenience and streamlined nature of classes in 5th edition have encouraged people to not try more out there TTRPGs, as well as like the older ones, which required you to do math. And like that is one of the reasons some people don't like older ones. They're crunchy. They don't like having to figure out how much the value is. Yeah, and so it's like I hate that argument. Like what D&D 5e has given in accessibility and streamlined nature, it is also just encouraged kind of laziness in TTRPGs, unfortunately. I love the crunch, mainly because the crunchier the system, half the time the more unique you can make your character. Because choices actually fucking matter. But that is just old person yells at clouds. That's why I like Pathfinder. I like Pathfinder 1st edition's classes, archetypes, prestige classes much, much more than D&D 5e's class, rigid class and subclass system. I miss prestige classes. I am getting hungry. So, yep, after this dungeon. Incoming ad break in 10 seconds. Use this as a quick way to go to the bathroom. I will be right back, but I will continue playing when I get right back. I'm only gonna be gone for a second. Alright. Let's continue going. Oh my god. Welcome back. Thank you. Ooh. I am the EP. Earn 20 food. Okay, cool. Oh, throwing seeds is fun. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Would you not disable the awkward Draconis? Radisrol will be in danger. Yes, we hope best to hurry. That's why we're in Claudius to do just that. Plant the seed, water the plant, and see it bear fruit. You're in a good mood, Chelsea. Growing plants is so much fun. You can also harvest something useful, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm glad to see you having fun, Chelsea. Keep up the good work. Of course. There's a JRPG inspired TTRPG, Fabula Ultima, that I think would you could probably convert the Tales of series into it. But so that is, speaking of TTRPGs, this yeah, so one of the, I mentioned the Tales of Fantasia review. One of the YouTube videos I have planned is kind of talking about the different TTRPGs I own. I'm probably going to focus on top Fabula Ultima and how much I want to try that one time. But another thing I want to tackle, like as an experience, would be like ideas for converting the Tales of series to its own TTRPG. And then like another one I would do, you know, Golden Sun as its own TTRPG, and like how that could potentially work. Just kind of like spitballing. Maybe I'll like make a mock page or two about like the rules. Like nothing is serious, just like how I would love to see like certain ones. I think Shining Force and Fire Emblem's another one I would like to see. Because they have unique settings and stuff like that that don't necessarily fit D&D for the characters. Yeah, I got a couple of ideas for videos I want to try, because I definitely want to get into, like, YouTube creation a little bit. Like, not, again, it's not as a, I want to be a YouTuber or content creator, etc. No, it's more just like, I think it'd be fun. It's not that it's like, oh, I want my opinion to be heard. It is just, I want something to do. I want to talk. I want to yap. I don't want to be a YouTuber viewer, no, I want to talk. It's more actually for my own benefit to like actually create something, because I definitely love creating. You know, it'd be interesting if I did like a co-working stream where I did some like coding and stuff like that, and just attempted to do some project on Twitch, coding, chatting and coding. I'd probably do either that or, you don't like the word yap, really? I love the word yap. Is there a particular reason? Okay, could you stop? Get him, Philia. Say that about most things. I mean, I hate brain rot words. If that makes any sense. 6, 7, no. Yeah, most slang. There is. So I'm gonna say something. There's a particular slang I hate. Calling a hot dog a glizzy. I don't like having hot dogs be referred to as glizzies for some reason. It kind of makes me like feel a little disgusted for some reason. I couldn't really tell you why. Gotcha slop, fighting slop, soul slop. I get that. There is one slop I do not mind. It's friend slop, because it makes sense to me. Mindless friend game that like kind of is admittedly cheap. So like your repos, your anything that the kids say, now that I get behind. I don't like the youth. anything that originates from TikTok, generally not a fan. Generally not a fan. Any slang that originates from TikTok, not a fan. And I will like 100% say that like it sucks because like some of the verbiage, right? So for instance, going back to the word glizzy and how I heard about it a lot through like TikTok and shorts and stuff like that, and like looking at how like that verbiage actually forms, it's from like, you know, more it's from non-white speaking Americans. Generally, how some of the language is formed, and I'm like, I don't like how a lot of the language is appropriated by some of the younger generation. The Dawn Herald shall rise from the east, banishing the stars. Also, what's very interesting is like one thing I was looking at was like the syntax and stuff like that, and how it's changed. Now, apparently, at least according to some people on the internet, there is a pipeline of verbiage where it goes black woman to black man to like drag culture to gay culture to modern like younger culture and stuff like that. The pipeline of language and stuff like that. So snatch wigs and stuff like that, and how there's actually like roots of that in you know, it's like it became like more of a drag thing, but it's like it has more of a history when it comes to black women. And then like there's other examples of that too. It's very interesting. But again, that's just something I read. I don't know if it's actually. So, stars. Okay, I need to figure out where the natural chain is similar to that. What does that even mean? Like necklace or? Like, my mind also went to a racism for that one, where it's just like, it can't be that, can it? Because if it is, that's fucked up. I don't know, like, some of the, like, modern slang, I just don't get. Taking the spotlight, that's not what I would have. Just say, stealing the limelight. Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever. Alright, so now we're about to spend the like next so many minutes getting lost because I have no idea where I'm going. And I've already forgotten where I've been. Come on. Let's see here. Art, Stun. Am I good on any of these? No. Oh, fuck off. Stupid puddle. All sad because it's the last dungeon. Ends up spending an hour trying to leave. Very much. Very much. Look, if I have to make it to the next ad break, I will be kind of pissed. I am hungry. Okay, this is Dancing Starts. We already got that one. So fuck off. We are gonna just we're gonna use the thing again. Items. I need a mini map. Damn it. Battle bow. Okay, so I hadn't been here before. Wait, did I thought I got this one. Yes, Southern Lords, so we did do that. I just didn't grab the chest. I feel like I need to get in the middle there, but I don't remember how I. This is your last game. Yeah, very much. Do I need to like fall down one of these holes or something? Okay, no, I know I came through here. So wait, what happens if I can I fall down that hole? No, the answer is no. Alright, also, can I go ahead and use another holy bottle? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go up here. We'll come across here. We'll go right. Okay, I think I went this way. Yeah, this is the life bottle, which I can't carry any more of. And there's nothing over here, so. What about the left over here? This, I think. The apple. Okay. I can't get around there. And then this should be Dawn Herald, yeah. So we got that. Cool. Well, this. I want to go eat, damn it. I can't. I need to get to a save point as well. I'm hungry. I want my pizza. Dude, I'm drinking coffee. I'm sorry. That was rude of me. Oh, while I was at Thanksgiving, I watched Wicked 2 with my mom. So Wicked for Good was the second act of Wicked. That is the best I can say. Wicked Act 2 is notable for being very, very, like, weak and consistent. And it just... I thought they would change something about it. They didn't. And what they added didn't matter. The two songs that I love from Act 2 still slap, though. For Good and No Good Deed. Still ballers. Still bangers. I don't know why I said ballers. I'm tired. But Act 1 was better than Act 2, which is just like the show. Act 2 did not need to be its own separate movie. Really didn't. Need to find... Oh, where's the one going here? Alright, let's go up here. Or down. No, that's down, Dylan. How do I get over there? Okay. Yeah, it must be inside here. Hey, Clement. Fucking where? Yeah, we went there. And this teleports us here, which we already determined we can't go anywhere with. Some directions would be nice. Yeah, it would. It really would be nice. Like a mini map. Like a you are here. I need a mall directory being like you are here. I can't escape because they're... This is so rude. I just want to know where I'm going. Stop bullying me! This is bullshit. They killed Woodrow! I just want to know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Alright. Apple gel. Alright. Then we're gonna use once again. I hope I don't run out of holy bottles. That'll make this so fucking miserable. Alright, maybe it is up here. Anyway, this is going down. Going down, down. Alright, I wanna go up here, and then I wanna go to the thing. Over here. Maybe I missed something. Maybe I missed something. Maybe I missed something, or not. Can't go in there. That looks like an area I can go in, mind you. Wait. Maybe I'll go back. Nope. Okay. This is so dumb. Alright, this is back up. Which brings me over here, which I can't go anywhere with. So we're gonna go ahead and use that life, or the holy bottle again. About time. Okay. We're gonna go back down. Dragon fruit. Oh. Happy 4 hours. Thank you. Okay. That's going up. Let's not go up. Let's go up this way. Cross. I feel like we spent half that in this dungeon. It does feel like that. That's going down. Okay. That's going across here. Okay, that's ouchies. Okay, we've been in here. Assholes. Every one of you. Rude! I wasn't even... Eruption! Risotto. Risotto sounds pretty good right now, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Is that the hunger talking, or no, risotto sounds pretty good. I've never made a risotto, though. Neither have I made a paella, though. Or a frittata. Oh, hey, look, a chest. Oh, hey, look, enemies. Alright, this is the worst dungeon. Saying it right here. Dungeons where there's no, like, where there's only teleporters and no clear directions. The fucking worst. Oh, off stream, what I really need to start doing is playing through, Trails in the Sky second chapter. I want to do the original Trails in the Sky series, and then, I'll do the, like, I want to do the original Trails in the Sky first chapter, second chapter, and third chapter, and then, do remake that just came out this year, which I hear good things about. I hear nothing but good things. Fuck you. Fuck off. Alright, let's use another holy bottle. Because why not? divine direction guide me on where the fuck I'm supposed to go? Lunar sickle sinks in the wet. Huh? Okay, what does it mean? What does it all mean? Holy water, blessed by the hands of Chicago. Nope, this is the entrance, which I found the save point. And I feel like if I if I were to like leave and then come back tomorrow, I would completely be lost again because I wouldn't remember what I'm doing. American Pope. It sounds like, you know how there was like a kid in King Arthur's court? There was a movie about that. Chicago in the Vatican. Chicago and in the Vatican. Okay, let's think. I think what I need to do is I need to get over there. So I need to get to that. The fuck the hell off. Just let me escape, please. Okay, so we're back at the start. We're down to 5 holy bottles. Great. Alright, so this has to be where we go there. That'll take us up to here. Okay, so one of those green things will take us to... It should be the first thing. This should be... Yeah, Sun heralds a new dawn. This goes back down here. All right, let's go left first. Then I want to look at the right. Just that holy bottle does not. I need like a super repel. Like I just want to eat, damn it. I just want to find my way out of this fucking maze. Unforgivable. You are absolutely right, Philly. This is unforgivable. We're gonna be level 50 by the time we fucking leave this place. Cool. Dancing in the north. I'm about to download a cheat engine just so that I can get a, like, no fights until until I find my way out of here, because holy fuck, I'm lost. Alright, it is not this right one. Am I have to gonna go pull out the old pen and paper and, like, make a manual map of this place? Because fuck off if I have to do that. American Pope in London. American Werewolf in London. Yeah, American Pope in London. My eyes are glazed over because I'm just mashing. Ooh, beef stroganoff. That sounds good. Okay. Fireball and eruption are almost done. I'm going to do some jumping jacks after this. All right. You missed an item in the second mini town before the third main city that makes it. Probably, yeah. I missed the map. I missed the actual map. Okay. I'm missing a part. I remember that, like, you were supposed to unlock in the first, like, act of the game, that if you didn't, you don't have the mini map inside dungeons. They actually died because you didn't save them. Wait. No? No. What? What do you mean, jump? Are you telling me that there is likely a fucking vine that I... Where? Where the fuck is this game? Where is it? I'm gonna fucking scream. I just want to be done by 9:30 so that I can go watch Kamen Rider Z, which is a fucking banger of a show. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. I need to get back to my Kamen Rider series watching. I haven't been doing it since I haven't been walking on the treadmill. I wasn't supposed to do any extraneous activity while I had my socket in my mouth and stuff like that. But I should be able to, like, exercise soon, but, like, now that I'm heading back to my parents' place, probably won't get a chance to exercise until after Christmas, which sucks. Like, I am doing, like, push-ups, sit-ups, a little bit of curls and stuff like that every day. But I won't get to run until, like, after Christmas. Sucks. There's most likely some jump I'm missing. Let's go ahead and do once more. Holy bottle. What vine am I able to jump across that I haven't been? That one, right there. I thought that was one that, like, you know, damaged you. Like the ones right beside it. I made this harder on myself. I can't really blame the game, but also, like, I would have made those vines a different color if it was me. Can I go this way? No. Alright, we spent like 30 minutes doing absolutely nothing because I'm a dumbass. Let's continue. Oh, save point. Alright, well. Hopefully this is a boss that I can... Wait. Alright, warp device activated. We're not gonna finish this tonight, not this area, because I'm starving. It's almost 9 o'clock and I haven't eaten since like 2:30, so it's been like close to 7 hours. But yeah, go ahead and end it here. Thanks for watching the VOD.